Okay, chat. Welcome. Time to cook, indeed. Let's see what we can do. So, welcome. Yeah, project is saved. Okay. Let's do that. Guess we don't really need this. Okay. Welcome. Do that. Yo, it's just me, Mark. Welcome. So we're starting from fresh, because I was working on a tune for a video that I'm doing, and I kind of almost finished the tune, so I don't really want to work on it on stream today because I've been working on it for the past 2 days. So we're just gonna start from scratch, and I figured let's just do. Should we do something in a weird key? Should we do something like B minor or something? Why not? Let's just give it a shot. I wanna. What? No, you'll see. I have a bit of an idea of what I want to do. Let's load up a wavetable. Let's see, what do we have in here? Kind of like this one. Has a bit of like a shark tooth kind of shape, and it wobbles a bit, which is kind of nice. Let's just start with that. And let us... Okay, that's already pretty long. Yeah, so let's do something weird. Let's do something in B or something. Really low B. Why not? we did something like that last week, right? Let's just put a couple of notes in. Oh, wait. Let me just do that. Where should we go? Back to B, maybe? See what happens. Set that to 3 so that the no bass note will overlap, even if we make like a really long release, then we should still not get any overlap because we have 3 notes playing every single time, right? So if we make the release or make the polyphony 3, it will always cut off when this bass note will always cut off when the next bass note hits. So as long as we do 3 notes in between with whatever melody we're gonna do, we should always be able to just increase this release as long as we want. Okay. Let's find another wavetable for this one. Maybe something from the let's see if we can make this sound a bit analog-y or whatever. What do we have? FM heat. Let's see what we get. Let's maybe do a bit of FM. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, that's kind of nice. Let's do... Okay. What could we do as an interesting one at the end here? I mean, we could go there, something with that. If we're in B, then the fifth is F sharp. Also do something with F, which would be the flat. What is that? The flat 5 or something? I don't know. It doesn't matter, but let's see. I'm thinking what could be interesting. I kind of like this. That one. What? But why? Let's see. Can always mess with it later. This one also needs to go lower. Okay, that kind of works. Just having that note the same. I know it sounds weird with the rest, but that's the intention actually. Like this note is also weird because this note is sort of like coming from the harmonic minor. Okay, so definitely use that. And we probably want to a little bit of that as well, or that. Maybe even, what if we have something like this? And what if we chuck that on both of these, but going the same direction so that they're the same? For now at least. Then it should sound like it's really just drifting out of tune, I guess. Which is actually kind of nice. What if we take another one of these and we're just going to let's set this to hertz, just change that a little bit, and then we'll use this to control the amount of these. Less random maybe. Or should I just keep it synced as well? That's maybe better. And then let's see if we can do another little bit on it, but then a tiny bit that is different on each single one, so that it also kind of drifts out of tune of each other a tiny little bit. Let's just use another LFO for that. And this time let's go unsynced. Something slow maybe. And then let's put that on, maybe even just one of them, maybe just only on this one. Hello? Okay. Let's do that, and then let's do just a tiny bit. Let's see what happens if we... Check this one on here. It's gonna be very subtle anyway, but that doesn't matter. That's actually also kind of interesting. Ah, okay. I have an idea. We're gonna automate a whole bunch of things, I think. I think this oscillator is gonna come in later. So it's gonna come in over time, so it's gonna start a lot quieter, so we get more like this at the start. And then we're gonna process this very heavily, so that we're gonna get a much more interesting sound. Because right now it's really dry, there's nothing on it. But we're gonna start like something like this. And then this one will come in later. And then we will probably also start increasing that a bit. And then we'll maybe play with that a bit. And we'll probably mess with the filter and the envelope shape here. Stuff with that and see what we get. Let's first, let's just group that. And let's first maybe we'll want some extra layers, so I'll do the processing on here. And let's just do a bit of reverb probably. Let's also grab... Just grab a thermal for now. Something not too much, maybe the soft clip one. Okay, let's just go and back you down a bit. Back you down a bit. let's see, what are we gonna start with? Let's also put something on here so we control that. We make this. Nah. We could though do that, but our own amount basically. How do we control this one again? Just a little bit. First thing that I'm going to automate is probably the filter. Go for something like, how long is this? Sure. That's long enough to play around with for now. I might also slow it down actually, the MIDI, because if we're gonna process it very heavily, we're gonna get, well, we're gonna play a lot with the reverb tail and maybe some delays as well, so we'll fill up the space in between these things really quickly. So it might get really messy if we have the MIDI notes playing this quickly, so we might slow it down even more, just to see what we get. Let's go. Yeah, we could probably just do that. Okay, let's go to the FM and the... Or let's bring this oscillator in as well, a little bit more. Let's just do... This would be halfway? No, that is halfway. Let's bring it up to 0. Let's go to... here. Let's bring... Wait. That... So the FM, if we bring that in, we get... I would probably want to have a little bit of FM here, so that the high note doesn't sound that high. Because the other oscillator is lower, right? So... But... Let's just for now leave it like that, and we'll see where we go. Don't really like it yet, but maybe I do want to have it lower. I do kind of like that more. Let's see. Let's go up a little bit and then. Where's the filter? Let's see. Blah 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 blah. We'll check that out later. Let's get to some processing for now. Let's just do this. Let's make this go pretty far up, and then we'll just back it down. Maybe it doesn't even need that to go that far. It can just go somewhere there, and then it's just gonna go probably not all the way down, but somewhere around here. Cool. I told you we will get there. Don't worry. Trust the process. That's what they say, right? Like, I'm even thinking of actually going... which I know is slow, but that could actually work. What should we add first? I guess we should probably add a portal. Let's chuck a portal. Let's just chuck that in here. Let's do that here maybe. And let's actually take this thermal and put that after everything. And I'm also gonna grab, instead of this reverb, I have a better idea. Let's go, I'm still gonna go for reverb, but we're gonna go for Kentaro's particle reverb. That might be a good idea. Let's take diffuse down for now. Let's just bring the mix up. So we get that kind of stuff, which is kind of nice. Let's bring the feedback down. Let's bring everything down for now. It's already too long. It needs to be shorter. Let's just group that. It's interesting, but I mean, we could automate this. Let's just add in Our device randomizer. And let's just make a big rack here. And let's map that to the rack. So the macro should start moving. And then let's just go and configure this and the dry wet. And then we'll just map that to a bunch of macros here. And for good measure, we do thermal as well. I guess we should. So we just do that, and let's do that. Oh. You have to click configure, of course. We just map that as well. And then let's go and change these, because now they're gonna go really quickly. And let's bring, here we have the values. Bring these up. Bring these down. Bring that one down maybe. So these should be all now be moving. But I think the Portal preset might be a bit much for this now. Okay, we need, let's do an LFO. And let's go for maybe Stray or Glider. Either one of those two, because they're kind of random. And then I want to map that with just a tiny bit. Maybe 5, is that 5? Yeah, that's 5% on maybe frequency. Maybe a bit more. No. Let's try Stray. Okay, Stray is a bit much. Glider is definitely better. Should we have another one for the spray? I guess I could also just map that to the rack. We don't necessarily need this. I mean, this one is kind of good for that, because I kind of like how this sort of like goes around the center line, if you get what I mean. It kind of goes back and forth between this sort of like value here. But the spray, let's put that on a macro here, and that is going to go onto macro 7. And then I can control the amount here. But maybe I'll leave it like this. Okay, let's see what happens if we put you all the way at the start. Oh, I'm like, where's the current? Huh? Wait, where's the current? Oh, of course, here. Let's go in here. What happens if we... Yeah, Infiltrator could be a cool one to put in here as well. I agree. Okay, I'm not liking everything we're getting right now. And it mostly is because we're going too high pitched because of the grain delay. What if we go down on the grain delay? What if we unsync this? See what happens if we replace that wavetable. Okay, that's running through the processing, of course. I was like, what the fuck? Why does that wavetable sound so fucking massive? Because this runs through the processing. That's why. Okay, I'm also gonna, for now, just, let's turn the portal off for now. fuck's sake. I wanna just hear them. Come on. Let's do analog. Oh yeah, we could probably add a little bit of noise as well. Ooh, that could maybe be interesting. Let's go a little bit further. I feel like we need to make the patch a bit better first, because I don't really like what it sounds like right now. It's probably also quite a bit of the automation. So, what if we just set it up first so that it... Let me just do that. I guess we can just move these. Where's the FM? Okay. and we can sort of like find a different wavetable that works. Too much FM basically that we had. Where's the... oh, wait, we're not in the plugins. Let's chuck you in here. Yeah, this thing is always just a way to get happy accidents, basically. You can just click this button and just hope that you find something. You wish it was fun to use, yeah. I mean, it's definitely good, though. But it's mostly, for me, it's mostly just a resampling tool. Ooh. That's dirty. That's a nasty sound. That's a fucking weird sound, but it sounds kind of cool. It's really dirty and messy, but might be able to clean it up somehow and use it in something. Does it sound the same if I play it again now? Yeah, it does. No idea why we're not hearing the different notes anymore. It just becomes something completely... It became something completely different. It is also increasing in level. Okay, now it stops decreasing. Now it's decreasing again. Well, that's definitely a sound to keep. And see if I can use that in something later. Wasn't really what I was going for here, but... just chuck that there. Let's see what else we get. Yeah, this is just a resampling gold mine. Where's the... I'm trying to figure out where the high hand is coming from in this. Is it from here? I guess it is, but... trying to figure out how they did that. I guess just a delay. Huh, okay, yeah. We're now my favorites, right? Why we're not? Why not? We were in here. I didn't sing that one, but... that one is also really nice. definitely has an interesting sound. I want to know what happens now if we change some of the pitch in here. Let's see or what happens if we wasn't there. Yeah. Not really what I hoped it would do. Yeah, exactly. That's also kind of I've played a little bit with it every once in a while, but not that much. Like most of it is also just flipping through some presets. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it's kind of the most useful thing. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be like, Portal is very similar to that in that regard for me. You know, just map the macros to a bunch of modulators and then just start flicking through a bunch of presets while it's recording, and you're gonna have like a ton of different sort of like variations on what you already had. So it's the same kind of thing. It is a bit yeah, the UI I don't know, the UI is good though, but it is a bit well, it takes time to set up patches, basically. It's not really a quick, just that, and there you go. But I have the same thing with Shaperbox. Same thing. It's basically a very similar plugin, but yeah, it has the same issue. They're both great, you know. They're both great. They have a lot of features. They can do a lot of cool things, but they both suffer from that same thing, you know, where it's yeah. I mean, I get it though because it's trying to do a lot. So, usually the best plugins take an approach of like less is more. I feel yeah. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Okay, I don't really like this one. I wanna try something else, but I'll keep this one in here. I'll probably just turn that off so that it's not really using CPU. There. EQ here. And let's check. I'm gonna go. Give us a random scale or a random key. Should we do minor? F minor? Okay. Yo, yeah, we had something earlier, but I didn't like how it was turning out, so we're gonna go somewhere else. I mean, I could just take this MIDI and make it F. That's gonna be really low. Let's just try. What if we bring these, this one up maybe? Let's just give it another shot, but in a different key. Let's go. Ooh. Mm. Okay, a little bit less. I don't want to go. Want it to go into the part where the high end also comes in. It's kind of cool. What if we do a little bit of? What if we just grab this one and we just chuck that on here? Kind of works. Let's have one of these control the rate of the other a little bit. And then maybe do that. And then one of these, the one with this one on it maybe. Let's just put that on here. Which one do we use? This one? Not sure if that even does much. I mean, it should be doing something, but... Let's add some... I have another idea what something that we can do here. Let's use the drift, and we're gonna get pretty fast LFO, I think. Okay, let's grab... This one is also moving about a bit too easily for me, for my taste. So let's just take you. Why don't you want to do that? Oh, wait. You. Let's just do that. Maybe we'll copy that one. And we'll chuck that on there. And then we want to have this one controlling that, maybe? Probably better to do that with a macro, honestly. Because then you can just bring it in when you want, which is probably better. And just have a tiny bit, you know? really needing that. What are we gonna call that? Okay, we do also want to have a bit of key tracking. But not as much as the default amount. Okay. Now we definitely need a ton of processing on it. Let me check. What is chat saying? Do you use Faceplant for synths at all? I saw virtual rights less. I do sometimes use Faceplant, yeah. I need a drink, by the way. 1 moment. I do sometimes use Faceplant. The thing is, though, with Faceplant, it's one of those synths that kind of suffers a little bit from a similar problem, where because it is so modular and because you can do so much with it, it's less quick to use than a synth where the layout is sort of like predetermined, if you get what I mean. Which is fine, you know, that's fine. It has its place. But I do like it when my my synths have a bit of a sort of like a predetermined setup in terms of the signal flow and everything, which it kind of also does in Faceplant, but then also kind of not, if you get what I mean, right? Like, a lot of synths will just give you like an X amount of oscillators and an X amount of filters, and this is the effects section, and these are the effects in this order, or sometimes you can move the order around, but that's basically it, you know? And where Faceplant just goes a lot further in that, you know, gives you a lot more options. It still isn't like the craziest, you know. There's one plugin definitely that I own that I almost never use anymore, not because it's a bad plugin, but for this same reason. It's just too complicated for just regular use, and that would be UVI Falcon. Like, it's an amazing synth, but I just never use it because it's such a complex thing to use. I can see it being really useful as like if you use a lot of presets, right, and you just have a lot of great presets for it, but actually using it, man, it's such a clunky thing to use. And that's usually what happens when a synth gets, you know, more and more complex. Or any plugin, to be quite honest. Most of the time, the more complex it gets, the more clunky the interface will become as well. Which, of course, there might be exceptions, but that's usually a little bit of the trade-off that you have with this. Still, though, Faceplant is definitely doing it pretty well. Like, for how complex it is, it's actually pretty easy to use still. Still not fixed. God damn it. let's see. I was gonna see. Let's see if it's fixed, but no. Okay, everyone, fill up the chat. Should we don't really like our synth here, but I say let's take it on a different approach. Let's see. F was the key. Okay, I have an idea. What we're gonna do? We're gonna go into the browser, and I'm just gonna search for, I guess, F minor or FM. And then let me go. Let's see. If we can find some kind of a sample that we can use. Some kind of vocal sample maybe that we can chuck into something. Let's see, vocals. Finally, they're gonna come in handy. Cymatics vocal samples. Let's grab a granular thing real quick. Chuck a sample in here. Okay, let me. Just grab that. Should be an F, I guess. Kind of want to have a sample with more different things in it, I think. Let me ask this thing what key we're gonna search. B flat. Okay. Well, let's not do it one of the flats because then I'm not sure if it gives me. Let's just D. Sure. Let's just do. I'm gonna search for D minor in the sample folder. D M. And then let me just see what we get. A. That could be something cool. That could also be fun. Always such a pain too. Oh. Oh, well, I mean, you could randomize it, you know? You could randomize the position. That's one thing you could do. For instance, you could, if I just do this, and then I do, I don't know, let's just, because this is kind of painful to do, and if you randomize it, you might get happy accidents, so we could grab an expression control right here, and we could set this to random, so that every time a MIDI note is triggered, it also triggers a random value. And then, I don't know, maybe we set that to 100. And basically it just creates a random value, and this is the percentage how far away from the previous point it is. So if we set this to 50, it will never go further than 50% away from the previous point. If we do to 100, it goes basically all over this thing. And then we could set the position. I guess we can put that on a macro. And then let's just bring that macro in here. I mean, we already have the position here, but I guess we can just do that then. So we just take that position knob here, and then we map that to here. And now every time I hit a note, maybe we do 50% here. What the fuck? It's a bit much. Yo, the Ripper, welcome. It's also a bit much. Let's go to. Now, I love this technique though. This is a really interesting technique because, well, of how much variety you can get really easily by just changing the sample. Because this sample actually works. I can hear this actually working. Now we could set up some more stuff here because, like, right now, it's still a bit static. But like, I would probably automate the size. We could, for instance, also do... So this pattern is 4 bars long, so we could also take a curve, do something like... no. That. God damn it, I got the hiccups. Let's do that, and let's do free running. Something like this, maybe. And then let's just put that on here, maybe? Maybe even set it to bipolar and put it here. And then we can put a macro on here. And then I say we take another random. Macro 1 is also not controlling something. Where is it? Oh yeah, it is controlling the speed, the rate. Let me just do rate. This is the size. So I'm just gonna have that coming up here. So this one, macro 2. We're gonna map that to that one, map, and then there. So do I want that? Maybe I want it to go like that. But wait, no, I don't want that every... Damn it. It's gonna do it every what is it? Every time the node triggers. I don't want that. I mean, I do know what I could do. Could we do it on one track though? I think we could. I think we can. Oh yes, we can. If we just put one MIDI note on here. Yeah, it's just one MIDI note. Okay. Then we group this. We don't need this track. And we put another expression control here. Let's grab a random. 50 bipolar. Map to macro 2 here. is it going? Oh yeah, it's going all the way up. Okay, good. And now all we need to do is we need to basically change the MIDI here before the current, so that it changes the MIDI, which we're gonna do by, let's see, if we take, I guess we could take an arpeggiator. If we take an arpeggiator, we need this to be, that's a beat, right? Damn it. It's not slow enough. Okay, that's not gonna work. But we could use a note echo probably. And if I grab a note length, can we sync that? We can. 1/4, so that's one beat. Can this go to 400%? No, it can only go to 200%. But I could put another note length after here. And that's not gonna work. Damn it. Well, fuck it. Let's see if this works. I mean, it is re-triggering every bar now. It's just not long enough. But latch. I'm good. Okay. And then now let's turn the feedback down. Mute or through. I mean, that works. Set it to mute. And then we do another chain here. So that is the first one. And then we need one more here. That is gonna... Wait, we need to do that in here. So I'm gonna grab another one. Copy this one here. And then we're gonna just do that. This should work. And then on here... Wait, the note length is gonna be at the end here. I think this will work. This one is still doing only at the first time here. But the other one is doing a pattern where here, here, and here, it changes the thing. Which changes the amount of the of this. Kind of funny. But let's maybe also put this on the rate maybe? Should I do that the other way around? We can put this one on here. Now it's... Nah, that's a bit much. Oh. Fuck, which one did I now remove? Did I remove the right one? Yeah, I did. Kinda wanna... Now this is not gonna work because now we're gonna get different chords coming out of this thing that are random, so adding a bass line underneath is probably gonna be impossible. See? I wish there was a way to analyze this coming out of here, whatever it is, and then sort of like have it figure out what the bass note should be. I wish there was a way to do that. That would be sick. See, that would be something I would love the use of AI for, if they can figure something out like that. If people would put their brains into shit like that, you know? Like, instead of thinking about like, yo, how can we make somebody generate a whole track with the click of a button? Like, why don't you put your minds into how can you use AI to figure out what is being played and have it sort of like give you options of like, yo, I want to take in real time, take the bass notes coming out of it and then send that to another instrument, you know? That'd be sick. Think about the possibilities for generative stuff if you would be able to do that in real time. Just see like all the notes and just be like, yo, I want those notes and send it to somewhere else. That'd be sick. But like Melodyne in real time or something. Oh yeah, I can see how you can do that. Yeah. The reason why I usually like to make like the sample going into the granular synth myself, because then you can make sure that you have sort of like the same chords in the sample as what you're already working with. Whereas if you just start with a sample, then usually you don't. And I usually get to the point where I'm like at some point then like, yo, I want to go to this chord, and I'm like, wait, the sample doesn't work with that. And I'm like, there's nothing in the sample that will work with that. Fuck. That kind of sucks usually, but kind of get bored from this sample.
Hey, watch the flames burn.
Yeah, the random thing is fun, but it's also kind of hard to use because okay. We're going to get rid of the... Which one is it? This one. And you're gonna have to bear with me, but I don't want to do it with automation though. I'm gonna assign something to here. We can do that in current. We could do the velocity maybe. And I guess we're just fuck the note echoes. We'll just do the... Oh no, but then that doesn't work. Yeah, okay, fuck this. This doesn't really matter. We can just leave it at that. We don't really need the note echoes. We'll just do the MIDI ourselves. We'll just do this. And then we can use the velocity here. Why is this going from one side to the other? Huh? Is that being automated? Oh, okay. Let's just get rid of that automation. Oh wait, I know what that was. That was the I remember again. I'm so fucking stupid. Macro 1. That was for the little thingy at the end. Which isn't really doing much right now because the notes are a bit longer, I think. So what if we... This is now in D, right? Yeah. Probably would be good to just find a bass line and then find that, or mm, okay, I can actually look at it here. And I should be able to see the chords. Ah, okay. Okay, so that is F. Interesting. And there it goes to E. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Interesting. Starting on the third of the scale, second, first, and then this is the fifth. It kind of works. Should we try something with that? Why not? So, wait. Isn't D minor the same as F major? Okay, my brain is confused at the moment. Right, that's right. Yeah, because A minor is the same as C major. So, we could also see this F as the one. Then it's F major. But I kind of... It feels more like this is the one in this thing. When it hits this one, I'm like, yeah. Right? But you could also see this one as the one, I guess. Interesting. I want to see if this works. Come on, Ableton, show us how good you are. Now it's gonna fill massively. Let's see. Probably gonna completely mess up on the little vibrato thing in it. It's even worse. I mean, it has sort of like given us some chords, but Ableton, I don't even wanna click play on this because I don't think Ableton is always so good at this. Come on. Right. Let me turn the bass off real quick. So this starts on F, and then what is that? Seems to be A or an A sharp, something. But definitely F. Oh yeah, that was going to E. Hearing A again, I think. That's right. Let me bring this. Yeah. What is this? Oh yeah, that was going to D. But we could also E and G here, I think. See, that also works. And actually sounds pretty cool as well, so we could use that as a variation as well. And then, because that also works, so then we would... Yeah, I think there's also a D there. So there's a D right there as well. In that. Then I'm hearing a G there, I think. Or no, it's... It's an E, okay. But what... Another E. Yeah. Go to there. We don't have to go to there. You can also do it somewhere else, but... Okay, so kind of know what the chords are then. So we have F major, basically, to E. What is that gonna be? It could just be Definitely that I think. Definitely hearing that. It's not in the scale, huh? Oh. I'm gonna make some drums. I'm getting fucking bored. Let's make some drums. Let's go. Let's find a break first. Mm. Could try that one. Has a bit of a interesting snare. Let's try this one. Let's slice that to MIDI. Oh, there's no kick on the first beat. Huh, interesting. Wait. Why? Fuck. How am I hearing two? Oh wait, I'm stupid. God damn it. I was like, huh? Bit of a shame that the ride is in there. What if I search for RX2? I should be getting all kinds of Rex breaks. Let's sort that by rank. That one's kind of nice. Bit of a low snare, but maybe it could be cool, KJ. Let's try it out. I hope you did the markers correctly. Probably did. probably not going to use the big open kick at the start anyway, so... I will put it around D. I will put it around F, which is also kind of nice. Really like the kick in this, but yeah, it's pretty alright. Just a bit low. Ooh, I like the snare on that. Kick is absolutely shit, but... Okay. Let's go through here. I'm just quickly gonna go kick. That is definitely a snare. That is definitely another kick. Why is the second one a snare? What is this break? What is the pattern? Where's the break? Oh yeah, okay, we had that first big kick, of course, and then a snare. Okay. Kick. That is a hat. That is that a snare or a ghost snare? I guess a snare. That is a hat. Then we're gonna get a ghost snare. Yeah. And let me copy that because that's the longest to type. And that is another snare. That is another hat. There we have a ghost snare. Another hat. Snare? No, ghost snare. That is a kick. Hat. A ghost snare. And another hat. We're almost done. Another ghost snare. What is that? Another snare, I guess. No. Hat. And the last one is probably also, yeah. Okay. Normally I would actually go through and change these so that they're also in the right order. So that I have all the kicks first and then everything else, but I can't really be bothered, to be honest. So we're just gonna go kick. Not missing any, right? Okay, group. Let's grab the snares. Only 3? Oh no, 4. Okay. And then we got the hats. That way we can process them differently, more easily. We could even group these and just say snares. Cool. Now we could also go into the kick one, and we could go here, and let's unmap the pitch here. Let's just set that to 0 for now. And then we should just be able to bring what is the kick hitting at? Around A sharp. The snare seems to be hitting around A-ish. kick is a bit shitty in this break, to be honest, but maybe I can make it work with a bit of processing. That definitely does some weird shit to the face. Better. Ooh, that's a dirty kick. Kind of like that kick. It's kind of dirty. You know what? Let's make it orange so it fits the theme. There we go. makes such a weird pattern. Today is a great day. I mean, I can also open the other project up. It's not done yet. It's close to done. Just need to work on the drop. But don't really think we're gonna get anywhere with that on stream, to be honest. Let's see. We have a better break. I mean, we have this one. I was messing with that one earlier as well, and that one kind of sounds really cool. Works really well. Classic. But if I'm gonna do that, fuck it. We open up the other project. Because I also need to work on the drums there, so we could do some drum stuff, so make some more drums in that project as well. The mix is all over the place though, so don't expect it to be mixed anything well. Haven't really got into that. I just slapped a bunch of saturation on the master and called it a day. One moment, need to check something real quick. I'm not sure if anything pops up that you're not supposed to see. Is the audio of the stream fine, by the way? Because my streaming dashboard says that there is something with the audio, but it has weird things like that more often than not, and then everything is fine anyway. So let me know in the chat though if there's anything weird. Let me also quickly save the project so I don't accidentally remove or destroy anything. Okay. So the drop is still not written yet. There's a bit of an idea that I have for it, but I still need to make the drops. But I was working a lot on the rest. Don't mind the colors, by the way. Let's just that. Cool. This might be loud. What did I do here? Yeah, I whacked an isotope trash on the master with some tape saturation, so it might be loud. But let's see. Yeah, that's pretty fucking loud. Let's turn that compressor off. Some more stuff happening that I don't like, but I'll fix it later. Yeah, there's some crackling happening. Where is that coming from? How is this one set up? Okay, maybe it's just this running into there. Let me back this down a bit. That's better. Probably also gonna have to bounce a couple of layers here so that I can use those in the drop. And also the build wants some more stuff. There needs to be some more layers in general here, some stuff to fill up. The drop is absolutely anticlimactic at the moment. I was working on the drums. I just had a sub bass in there just to give me something. But yeah, that was it. No, I have a bit of an idea here. It's just written with like a saw wave, I believe. But yeah, just a saw wave. But I'm kind of just envisioning a bass line that follows like that, something kind of a thing. Maybe even something different here at the end, and then another sound on top that is more like a lead sound that does that, and then the two will be layered together. And then probably there needs to be like a granular layer or something in there. I don't know. Maybe even that vocal just granulized or something like that. And then the drums need to be a lot fuller. That's why I was working on the drums. Don't really like the sound of them yet. Like it's getting there, but not yet entirely. But I had a bit of a... It sounds fucking shit with this, to be honest. Let's see. Let's just... Something, but it sounds really weird with just a saw wave, to be honest. See what we get if we just drop it in here. So you can kind of hear what I mean. Last little part is not really, it's whatever. But I was also, I think I was at some point I figured something else out, that what the bass could do. Yeah, it could go to here. And then we get a little different section after there. Where we're gonna go more, I don't know. The vocal parts in the break, I might get rid of those, but I kept them in for now. But let's see, because why is the break sounding so... Let's see, what did I do? I might have to backtrack for a moment. Okay. Okay. That's kind of a cool layer, actually. Listen how empty it sounds without it now. I probably should have just... You know what? I'm still gonna do it. It should be quantized already, but let me just make sure. Now it should be. But now I can also shorten them. Wait, has this... Okay, yeah. I was almost like... It almost sounded as if... didn't chop it right, but it has. I kind of want to have some extra break or something that has a bigger snare. Also just call this, what is this? Shakers. is an interesting snare. Let's just make a quick pattern out of this. Pattern that I'm doing in that other one is kind of like, I believe it's this and then that, I believe. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, okay. It's sort of like this pattern. Sounds weird with this break. Let's see. I'm not going to use the kicks from this anyway, but... Let me also... Mm. Let's grab. I guess we'll go in here and then. Right, that's what I wanted. Let's go and do. Let's It's probably better to just loop this. could maybe... we have... way we can make it. Yeah, we don't want to have that kick in there. We just want to have the snare. Yeah, that's much better. We're built. The choir is which one did I use? The choir women sustain from which one is this? Metropolis Arc. I believe it is from 4. Yeah. Or no, it's not. 1, probably then. Yeah. It is from Metropolis Arc 1, the Victoria Choir, the High Victoria Choir. Yeah, sure. I can show you from the start what we have so far. I mean, the entire structure is sort of like there. It just needs to be made better, especially the drop. But I put most of the work in the other things at the moment. Usually the drop comes last for me most of the time. But usually when I have everything else, that's when the drop suddenly starts to sort of like take shape in my head, and then it's just a matter of making it. But I need the rest first. Most of the time, at least. And that doesn't mean that the rest can change, of course, but it helps to have some musical elements there. And then we get the anticlimax of the drop that is non-existent. But you can hear the sub already, the low note. Anyways, that's that. This section is already a bit more, because we have the other layers coming back. Oh, but we are missing some stuff now. Let's go and just do that. I'm not sure what the second drop is going to be. For now, it's just the same as the first, but I'll figure that one out later. Do we want to have this come back later? Sure. Let's do that. I really like this section where we get bass, but with this thing. And then we get that with bass. That's kind of nice. Bass needs to be better, but like I said, that usually comes at the end for me. And yeah, the second half I don't really know what is gonna happen. I did start something, but I kinda... Could be a thing, but maybe I'll redo this sound because it's a bit messy, but... Definitely fills it up with something like this. Heck, if I'm gonna do such a melody, I could even go for a techno second drop. Kinda lends itself for that, I think. Yeah, the drop needs a massive bass, to be honest. I might actually bounce a couple of samples from this real quick. But I do like something like this with like a big lead or something. And then going back into some kind of a thing with that. Could be cool. Let's see, what could be fun to use in the drop? I think I wanna bounce you. You might come in handy. Do that one. Well, yeah, there's already a folder called samples. God damn it! We'll just do that. Let's call it choir. I'll also do a version with that one in it. Might be nice. Oh wait, but... that... Let me just turn you off, and let's turn you off as well. Yeah. Choir 2. Probably bounce this one as well. Yeah, still don't know why the chat is empty. I every week before the stream, I check something. I check if I can change something, and I change some stuff randomly that has to do with, you know, huh? Suddenly messages are back. What? When I switched to views, the chat was empty, right? I look away to my screen and I look back to the other screen and suddenly my chat is full again. What? Or is that just because the bot had the message? And that message is quite long. I think that's it. I'm stupid. Okay, what else do we have? Do we have some more? Maybe the lead? Maybe that one? But then maybe let's just do that. Wait, let me do that. And let's just... The second one is just gonna be like that. Oh yeah, I have an idea. We're gonna just do... Oh yeah, that's what we are gonna bounce. I guess we are just gonna increase it a little bit every... Come on. Cool. Come on. Almost. Okay. Let's just do that. I think don't really have much else that I... Yeah, maybe these by themselves. Don't know if that's gonna be helpful, but... It's not really a choir layer, I guess, but it's more like a processed vocal or whatever it is. Okay, and then we had you. Let's grab that one. Project is also getting a little bit slower. There's a couple of things in this project that are using quite a bit of CPU. One of them is this Reese track. Might freeze that one, but that will probably take quite a bit of time. But I have a Reese here that I still need to resample to kind of chuck into the track, into the intro as well, and in the build I want to use it a couple of bits and pieces. But this Reese is kind of moving around. Oh wait, maybe I should just turn that off. Yeah, that definitely saves me 10% CPU, so that will probably be a good thing. But this Reese is pretty nasty. Want to do a bit of a resampling thing with this one, I think, with Portal on it, and just flicking through some presets, because it gives some pretty nice sort of like resounds. But it's also using a ton of CPU. Doesn't even want to switch presets. What? Okay. What the fuck? Huh? Weird. My Portal is bugged. I got one preset that doesn't work. Huh? The fuck? You ever seen that? I know I haven't, but this one preset doesn't work. Well, okay. Now it's gone. That was weird. I mean, it should be here, yeah. There it works, huh? Now it's back. And does it work again? Yeah. Weird. Yeah, this is one that you just want to resample because so much stuff happening on this. Like at the start of it, it's really just a pretty simple Reese actually. In current. So it's just a really simple Reese, distortion, notch filter, bit of a phaser, and another notch filter, but it's really all the processing that makes it a lot more interesting. Some parallel filtering, some more filters. Then we have the portal, phaser, everything modulating. Then this thing, kinda nice. More notch, disperser, overdrive. And just like, even if I stop before this rack, then it kind of already sounds pretty nice as well. Depending on what you do with the portal, of course. The portal is going to change it quite a bit. This portal is a bit more subtle. Just messes a little bit with a couple of things, not too much. So it's not too big of a deal, but the other one does a lot more, so you get a much crazier end result. You get all kinds of weird shit happening in the low end as well. But why stop there, right? If you want even crazier, let's just add another round of filtering. Which again, takes away high end. Not always, but sometimes. And then you just process it again with more stuff until you like it. But yeah, because everything moves around at random, you just record the hell out of that, but I still need to do that. I can check. Does that take long? That takes fucking ages. Okay. I'll just turn off this one. So it's a little bit less CPU heavy. So for this first one, I definitely want to have a bit of a sub with some noise, probably. Let's grab that one. Works. What should we try? Roar? Always fun. It's super wide, but kind of sounds cool. No. Need to start cleaning. And then we can drive this more. Better. that one. Definitely not the right sound, but you get what I mean. Let's see. Oh, I also bounced the MP3 files of all of them. God damn it. What happens if we chuck you in there? Yeah. definitely work with something, but let me try this one. Where's the U? Would it be smart to bounce it like that? Mm-hmm. Oh wait. Let's see. Oh fuck, I forgot to turn off the MP3 again. Yeah, we can modulate the playhead. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I have the idea for this drop in my head. I know what I want it to roughly sound like, but making that is gonna be a fucking task. That's one thing that's for sure. Like, the intro is so textured and so sound design heavy that the drop also needs to be that. But, you get what I mean. think it was the right choice, slowing it down. Might even make a file with more sort of like different pitches in it. Oh, that one is nice. If you move it as well, that does really cool things as well, like while you're moving it. So for instance, like let's say there, and then if we go, this is always such a pain in the ass to do, because, well, a tiny automation is already going to do a massive difference, so... So we can, for instance, go... Okay, let's first find the next position. So maybe there. Right, so if we now do that, for instance. Then let's start this one from here. And let's maybe do, I don't know. So you're just having little edits now here. And we can also move this, so we can... You get all these different things. Come on. We cannot make this track even bigger. It's at its maximum size. I just want to move this. Okay, hold shift. Do you hear that little thing there? Why did it that? I wanna have that tone. Oh wait, no, I'm weird. That one's a bit loud, but oh, that's also loud because there's no bass. The last one sounds a bit too similar to the first one, or to this one. It works though. See if we can find a better one. Jesus Christ. That one also works somewhere around there. also kind of works. Now we could also at some point maybe even like if we go in here, click that real quick, and it shows up here, right? Yeah. So if we just now that sounds like shit, but and we can also, of course, if we have a sound here that we like, but the pitch isn't right, I can also just change the note to, like, something else than this note, right? Like, there were a couple ones in here that I liked the sound of, but it didn't work with the bass note because it was like a semitone higher or a semitone lower. I could just make that note a semitone higher and lower, and then it should work. So it's all a matter of just playing around a lot with this and probably making a bunch of different versions and then just picking the best parts. I mean, we can quickly give ourselves a bit of a thingy. See what we get. Could at least be better than what we had. It just needs to be worked on a lot. Now, just to give an impression, it's probably not gonna it's probably gonna be too much, but let me just grab these, chuck them in here, and I'll turn the rack on as well, so it's extra madness. Might be a bit much, might have to turn off the saturation here, but I just want to have pieces of this result like coming in here and there in the intro as well. Not the entire time like this, but towards the end here. And then another time here, and maybe on top of here as well, but more subtle or something. And the reason needs some more high end in some places, especially in these areas. I need to make sure that the filter opens up and then closes again or something. But see, my CPU is not able to handle it. Yeah, definitely gonna have to work on that, but let me just get rid of that, turn you off for now. I'm also gonna have to think of what works with the intro, because that also is already doing something, so. Or introduce this thing in the intro. That's also another option, of course. Like if this thing ends up sounding really cool, then you want to figure out what the harmony of that is and then probably introduce that here somewhere to kind of bridge the two things together. Drums still need to be bigger though. That's too big. see, it doesn't work exactly with this, but that's fine. We can change that. We can fix that. Because I do like the sort of like idea that's now in here. Even though it's still a bit rough around the edges. See? That doesn't work. But that's fine. Like, I'll figure that out. Snare needs a layer. Pop. Can I do it in here? I got all the snares here. In a drum rack. We group that, then... Oh wait, we have a drum rack here, of course, so we have... Wait, where's the... Where's the pads of the drum rack? What? Do you only see them here? Okay. Okay. I mean, this drum rack is entirely full anyway. There's one one spot left here. That's fine. I'll just do it on a different track, I guess. But I need to piss like crazy, and it's also getting late, so I think I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm gonna work on this a bit more though, because I am doing a video on this one. There's a bunch of things in here that are made with Current, and there's a couple of things I didn't show in this stream that are for that video as well. The Reese will be explained in the video fully, and there's a bunch of other things here, but I still need to work on this a bit. I want the drop to sort of like be kind of there before I record the video. But there's already quite a bit of things here that I want to talk about. I guess I want to redo this thing as well, because it sounds a bit weird. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight, and I'll see you again next week. Next week, Friday, around 8:30, 9 p.m, something like that, Amsterdam time. Come join the Discord. Link is in the chat. One moment. And if you want to support me on Patreon. That's the best place to do so. I'll drop the textural granular impact sounds that I made on Patreon this upcoming, I think this weekend, maybe beginning of next week. But I think this weekend I still need to make the image for it and the graphics and such. And since it's the first one of the year, I guess I have to do a new design. Okay, then maybe the beginning of next week. Then I can do some design in the upcoming weekend. But yeah, I'll drop that. There's a good amount that I made. About, how many was it again? 200? 250. impact sounds, all like stuff like that. Sort of like Foley, granular impact kind of things. So I'll drop that one on Patreon the upcoming week. Anyways, yeah, it was fun, even though we didn't have too much progress in general, but we did have fun, you know? That's what matters. I'll see what I'll have next week. I'll try to have a bit of a thing to work on next week, because starting from scratch is always such a gamble, you know? It's always like, what is going to happen? Is it going to be a nice stream or not? And when you have something, or at least an idea to work from, then it's a bit easier. So I'll try to have something next week and see if we can start from something. Anyways, thanks. I'll be in the Discord, so if you have any questions, if you want to have a chat or just hang out, you know what to do. And I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.